It's in the game.
Welcome back in, everyone, to EA Sports coverage of the NFL. It's been a tight game throughout, and it remains that way as we pick up the action in the fourth quarter. From the 33, here's second down in the yard.
Come on. 60 Vikings, 60 Vikings.
A give out of the gun to Genty. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line.
He was brought down at the 26. A gain of 7. First down, Miami.
Just week one, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10. Once again, it's Genty. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I think as a running back in this spot, you have to understand there's not going to be a whole lot of room to run. And in this case, ball protection takes precedent over trying to make something happen.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Second and 11 now. Now they'll change things up. The run straight ahead with Genty. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They're facing a critical 3rd down now as they try to hold on to this lead. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Out of the gun here, Sanders. He'll find McMillan here. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Dolphins.
And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing.
Pat the 60, pat the 60. 60 Vikings, 60 Vikings. Bronco switch, Bronco switch.
On the ground, this is Quinshawn Judkins. And he is in. Touchdown, Miami. Quinshawn Judkins with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Dolphins get an important score there to extend their lead here this 4th quarter. So now a big play here as the Dolphins will go for the 2.
Here we go, here we go.
Are lining up for a 2-point conversion.
They'll try and run it here. And he is going to come up empty here as they stop him short of the goal line. And this will remain a 1-score game as the lead holds at 7.
Andy Borregales set to kick off.
Following the touchdown, Borregales back out to send this one away. And no thought of bringing this one out. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll begin at the 35-yard line. So Richardson and the Colts now trailing 17-10. 1:47 on the clock. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down.
Let's go now.
Here's Richardson. He's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now Richardson. Just shy of midfield. They spotted at the 49. Charles, did I just hear that right? They declined the personal foul. 3 yards, they just declined them.
And I have to think that the official is thinking to himself, did I just hear that correctly, that you declined that one? All I can think of is that someone on the field got confused. Because it had to, because you're going to take the yards on that penalty each and every time.
Just the 1 timeout remaining as they try to navigate this 2-minute drill. 1st and 10. He's going to let it fly. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, they know anything less than a touchdown here at this late stage is going to be no good. They were going for it all right there, but it was just too hard to adjust to that one in the air, and it winds up incomplete.
Final 90 seconds here. It's 2nd and 10.
Here we go, set.
Richardson. And this will be swung out wide for Taylor. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So an ideal set of circumstances there. They move the chains, and they save that final timeout. 1st and 10, Taylor now. And this time the yardage yards won't come so easy as they'll, in fact, tackle him behind the line.
Back at the 25-yard line.
Richardson to throw it. But he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Richardson looking to throw it. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
He was covered by Travis Hunter.
Ready.
4th down, desperation time. Here's Richardson. He's got his target. That's complete. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. What a start to the season this has been. Back and forth, all tied 4th quarter as the kick is away here. And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 25 of the 24. Miami set to take over. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
Throwing, Sanders. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
19.
Here's Sanders. He completes it to Hunter. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
And the Dolphin 1st down.
Two timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Intended for Travis Hunter. Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
The clock reading 40 seconds. Here's 2nd and 10. Sanders once more. Got a man, that's Hunter. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. A nice completion there for the 1st down. And, Charles, you think about the quarterbacks of recent vintage that have been thrust into action week 1. It's no guarantee of future success, but we sure have seen some good ones.
We certainly have, partner. How about Joe Burrow with the Bengals in 2020? He was excellent. Kyler Murray with the Cardinals. The best part about his game has his team right on the brink of the playoffs. And Deshaun Watson has won division titles after having started from day 1.
Now they'll shift things around. Now the Central Florida product is R.J. Harvey. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Colts territory. Here comes 2nd down at 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Sanders to throw. And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
From the gun on third down, Sanders. And they'll get him to the ground, and he has another first down at the Colts 35. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game. This offense cannot stop the clock now. No timeouts remaining as they come up here first down. To throw now, here's Sanders. Open man, it's Hunter. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. So this is certainly a tough test here in the early career of the rookie kicker. And with just inside of 10 seconds to go, they'll burn their final timeout. 9 seconds left. They come up now on 2nd and 2.
Here we go.
Now Sanders. From the sideline, and he will have the first down as he was able to keep the feet in bounds.
Andy Borregales on for the field goal. A 36-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. So they tried to ice him there, but it's fair to say it did not have the intended effect.
And I've known kickers that take it as an affront. And there he says, you think you're going to rattle me? Think again.
Borregales set to kick off.
After the made field goal, back out is Borregales to kick this one away. They couldn't take the chance. This will be returned from the goal line. Well, this one, partner, was fun down to the very end. They got the points late, right before the whistle. Then the ensuing kickoff. They were hoping for magic on the other side, but couldn't get that spark.
Fun if you won, and fun for us, because we got to watch it and call it. That magic that you were talking about didn't occur at the end, but what a game all the way through.
So for Miami, it wasn't always pretty, but they do eke out the Week 1 victory here by a field goal. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Colts, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in.
Miami has a dolphin, the greatest football team.
We are about 15 or so miles northwest of world-famous Miami Beach as we are set for football at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens. Today, after a topsy-turvy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on the Miami Dolphins. On the visitor's sideline, Patriot head coach Mike Vrabel. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys, on the other hand, came out on top in their opener, so they'll try to make it to 2-0 to start the new year.
Andy Borregala is set to kick off.
The first game's out of the way. Time to buckle down for the long season ahead, and we're off in week 2. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. So here come the Patriots getting ready on offense. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
They'll run it. This is Ramondre Stevenson. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. The rushing numbers for Stevenson from last week: 21 carries, 72 yards.
They put a lot of effort into game playing and establishing this ground game last week, and reward,
was a nice day rushing the ball. Helped him put a balanced offense out on the field. And that carry is an indicator that this ground game wants to be established again this week.
From the 20, here's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake, here's May. And the Dolphins rush gets home, down he goes. Mason Graham brings him down, and that's a play he's going to remember. The first sack of his NFL career.
The competition comes up in so many different ways, and right now, this unit, their competition is who's going to get to the quarterback the most times. Had about 5 sacks last week. We just saw their first one of this game.
And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. They'll throw with May. It's complete to Diggs. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. They'll get 8, but they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive because that's not enough. After last week's loss, you bet this offense probably wanted to come out with a little more fire than a 3-and-out.
And I'm sure that people are saying, hey, come on, Coach, what was the pregame talk? Have these guys ready to go? But you and I both know it goes into preparation and practice and being ready to go. That gives you the confidence to come out and play. They've got to find that and fast.
Here's Smith to return it. It'll be a 47-yard punt with a net of 40 following a 7-yard return. And it'll be Dolphin football. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
And a very promising debut in week 1. Let's face it, rookie quarterback, anytime you can go out in week 1 that way and get a victory, you take that as a giant positive as a team and as a player. Now, he'll work on improving his own individual play while continuing to help his team win.
Left some more this time. I said, down, sad, hey. I gotta see, Brady, ready to go, get out, down, hey.
Good starting field position for the Dolphins as they have it 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
They'll run for the first time with Ashton Jeanty. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight-ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
Cougar 19.
Sanders. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. The Dolphins at 1-0 on the year following the win in week 1, and they were able to get that road victory in the opener. Now they look to get to 2-0 in front of the home crowd.
And look, any road win in the NFL, that's huge. But when you do it week 1, that gets your point in the right direction and sends notice to the rest of the league that you mean business.
And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. Now you look at this Patriots defense, currently number 1 in the NFL against the run.
And that's a ranking that feels good, right? To be number 1 and to be the top of your profession. But here's the problem. It's only week 1.
1 week, yeah.
Can they do it 15 more times? If so, then we really got something to talk about.
That's the challenge. They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8. From the midfield stripe, they look to throw. This is caught by McMillan. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a 1st down. A good throw there, and this is a quarterback who's still just getting his feet wet, obviously. And by most accounts, last week played okay in the victory. But I want to know, Charles, what was your impression of his play last week?
Brandon, I think a lot of teams will be happy with okay, and early on, it's less about how many touchdowns did he throw, but did he not throw interceptions? Did he handle adversity? Did he handle the huddle? Those types of things, that's what people are looking for.
And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 11 carries, 108 for the yardage, and the score, too.
Well, they set a nice tone in week 1. He's among the leading rushers in the league. I think that they continue to feed him the football and continue to establish the running game so they can get the play action and throw the ball deep later on.
We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter from Miami. It's the Dolphins with the football as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go.
Ready?
Well, looks like they'll move things around here. To throw is Sanders. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
60 Here we go. 60 Vikings. 60 Vikings. Come 19. Come 19.
Now Sanders from the gun on 3rd down. And that's incomplete.
He'll definitely say that that's one he should have held on to. But when you're playing in elements like this, sometimes those bullet passes, those ones with a little bit of pace on them, they can be difficult to hold on to.
And a tough ask here. They're going to go for it on 4th down and 9.
Bronco 80.
They'll indeed go for it. It's Sanders. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Dolphins can't convert on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on downs. He'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on 4th down.
And so many teams work on that in terms of locking in on those key downs. You know, you and I both been to practices where we've seen, hey, 3rd down situation, big 3rd down alert, lock in here.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. Abdul Carter in there to drop him, and that will go in the books as the first sack of his young NFL career. Congratulations, young man.
One thing that I liked about this guy during the draft process was his motor. Of course, I loved his skills, but he plays hard on every down.
And that motor on full display there as he gets his first NFL sack. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Here's May. That's complete. Demario Douglas with it. Now inside the 25. And he'll finally be taken down at the 18. A big play there on the catch and run. 56 yards. Throwing here is May. And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Shamar Stewart showing his strength and quickness there. A loss of 4. Well, last game he had 2 sacks. Got another one here, picked up right where he left off.
Brandon, he spent the entire offseason working on new moves, new techniques, trying to add to his arsenal of pass rush moves. Certainly paying dividends in what we've seen so far.
They set up the screen for Stevenson. Give him 5 on the screen play, and that'll set up the 3rd down. 2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. 3rd and 9 here. Looking to throw. May. And that is incomplete.
I think that was a good job there defensively. They did allow him to drive all the way downfield, but once they got their backs to the goal line, they really turned up the pressure.
Yeah, they let him get all the way down here. Now the field shrinks. They've struggled to convert, and that last incompletion brings up 4th. Sanders' kick is good. And the Patriots jump out to a 3-0 lead. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds. So Miami coming out for their 2nd drive. It hasn't gone particularly well for them. That's obvious. In these conditions, no points so far. They've got to get that offense on track. The question, how do they do it?
It is the age-old question, isn't it? And to me, finding a way to make sure your playmakers touch the ball without it being too exotic. Meaning you don't have to go deep down the field. Maybe hit them on those short passes on the perimeter. Make sure you just turn around and hand it to your best runner and get out of the way. Don't cause any extra stress on your offense.
Here's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Sanders. He finds his man. Complete. That's Hunter. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. From the gun, it's Shador. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
They'll go. Here's Sanders. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he just falls short down at the 1-yard line.
It's a gain of 53 yards. And the Dolphins, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
They'll go with the keeper. And he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. Shador Sanders with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Dolphins have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Now on to Borregales for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it was capped off by the quarterback sneak for 6. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And with only 9 seconds remaining, with not much time, we'll see how they play this. And he'll work this back to right around the line of scrimmage and surrender there. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
Brings up second down at the 19-yard line.
So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hansen. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
Our tour around the NFL starts now at legendary Lambeau Field. It's the Packers at home to take on the Commanders. And this is Jordan Love. Just picking apart the defense, one of 5 touchdown passes for him on the night. The Packers are in the win column. They win it in front of the home faithful and move to 1-1. Got another one to get to right now. How about Gang Green? The Jets, they're playing host to the Buffalo Bills. And it's Justin Fields. A 17-yard touchdown pass. This one is at the half, with the Jets do, however, find themselves trailing at the half. Last but not least, let's go to Baltimore. The Ravens taking on the Cleveland Browns. And it's Rasheen Ali. All he needs is a crease, and he finds it. That's a 7-yard rushing Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thank you. The rain, if anything, maybe intensified while you were covering the halftime report. We'll see how these two coaching staffs want to approach this second half to come. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. So now the Dolphins set to take over on offense. Last week they got the victory against the Colts. They lead this one as well as they begin things here 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Now they'll audible to something else. They'll start on the ground with Jenkins. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
From the 31, here comes 2nd and a yard.
60 Vikings, 60 Vikings.
Out of the gun, a run with Harvey. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. Able to get the 1 yard he needed, but nothing more.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the 1st down. They love being physical.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. They'll get this out to Genty. They'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 3. Up the middle, it's Genty. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 2 yards, good enough for a 1st.
Sometimes I get almost mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, those eyes that carry their feet to open spaces, make people miss. I just love watching those guys go to work.
Now with just 1 second showing on the play clock, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this 3rd quarter.
Got it. Ready? 60 Vikings. 60 Vikings. Red. Vikings, go.
On the draw, here's Genty. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13.
Here we go. Here we go. 79.
Operating from the gun, Sanders had his hands on it but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. Third down.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. From the gun, it's Sanders. He finds his man, complete. That's Hunter. A big play there on the catch and run. And the Dolphins are going to get a fresh set of downs.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
70, let's go now. 70.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Miami. It's Dolphin football. It's also Dolphin lead to begin quarter number 4. Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10. A give up the middle, Jenkins. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble.
He finds his man complete. That's Hunter. They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 5.
The offense on 3rd down, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5.
Cougar 19. 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
From the shotgun, Sanders. He'll find McMillan here. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
A run out of the gun with Genty. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
On the stop. A loss of 2 brings up 2nd down at the Patriots' 15-yard line.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. You'd have to think likely another running play coming here, 2nd and 11.
Come on, come on. Tap the 60, tap the 60.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
Hey, 70 Lions, 79 Broncos.
Throwing, Sanders. Hard throw, incomplete. So decision time now, because a field goal keeps it a one-score game. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm looking at the down and distance, and that's where the issue comes in. It's not short enough that it's a no-brainer and you go for it. You have to analyze this one. To me, you take the field goal, take the points. I don't think you want to risk coming away with nothing.
And his kick is right there. It's good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. From a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a one-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So the Patriots now down by 7. A little under a minute 50 remaining. They need a touchdown to the PAT to tie it as they come up 1st and 10. He's back to throw. Open man is born. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. There have been quite a few plays they might look back on and say, we really have hurt ourselves, and that was another example.
And this is late-game execution. Everything on the line, so it all has to come together properly. The throw is made. Where's the catch? Got to catch in that spot.
Well, this feels like a late-season game, even though it's just week 2. Here's a big 3rd down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Plenty of time, and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here.
New England.
They'll look to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Henry. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts as it comes with 1:04 left to go in the game.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Stevenson now on 1st and 10. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know that sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as it kicks away here. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Dolphins ready to take over on offense. They, of course, tie game, would like to avoid overtime if they could.
And a lot of people would go ahead and play it safe here and get to overtime and try and win it there. But, you know, sitting up here in the booth,
take some gambles.
I say let's go for this thing, try and push it, and maybe catch the defense back on the heels a bit.
If they do that. The result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Sanders to throw. That's caught by Thornton. Here's 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 2. That's good for the Dolphins.
Here's Sanders. That's complete yet again to Thornton. And he will get out of bounds here to stop the clock, but not a huge pickup there. 6, maybe 7. Here comes 2nd down.
18 Cardinals, 18 Cardinals.
Throwing again, it's Sanders. And that one drops to the ground, incomplete. Clock stops here just inside of 20 seconds, 19 left. 2-minute drills, they're tough enough, pressure-packed enough, and these elements makes it significantly tougher.
And you don't have the margin where you can say, okay, I can allow for certain things and maybe change up a little bit. Because it's a 2-minute situation, you've got to try and make the same plays you would make if the elements didn't exist.
Now Sanders. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's got a first down here as he stops the clock, but just 16 ticks remaining.
And that's how you pick up a first down. Not only does he make the catch, but has enough body control to get his feet down inbounds, toe tapping and dragging to make sure he gets it done.
Two timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10.
Cowboy 80.
To throw now. Here's Sanders. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left. A couple extra defensive backs out there in the dime, and because of that, really not many places to throw the football, if any.
And typically, what would you want to do against that dime?
Run the football.
You want to run the ball, but you can't do it in this situation. Not nearly enough time on the clock. You're having to really navigate against a tough defense presented against you.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Sanders once more. Got a man, that's Hunter. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 38-yard line. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Here's 1st down.
Pass the 60. Pass the 60. Come on. Hot 70. Hot 70.
On the give, Genty. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. And now they're going to get the timeout. So a huge play has him in field goal range with a chance to possibly send this one to OT. So this is certainly a tough test here in the early career of the rookie kicker. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. Footing obviously an issue in the driving rain. This one for the win. And his kick is good. Despite the rainstorm, a good snap, a good hold, and the kick went through. And it'll be a good time in South Beach tonight. The Dolphins have won the game. Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game that went down to the wire, Charles, but a clean one, too. No turnovers in this contest.
And I think you're exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses trying to find the slightest bit of separation from each other. And they were both hoping that the other side would make the big mistake first. But today, neither side made that mistake. And what we got, a very entertaining game throughout.
So for the Dolphins, it's a win here in their home opener as they move to 2-0. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Buffalo Bills. Meanwhile, for the Patriots, they'll drop to 0-2. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Visitors sideline, their head coach. His guys a perfect 2-0 to start the year. Across from him, his counterpart, Bills head coach Sean McDermott. His guys not quite as hot to start the year, 0-2 heading into this one.
Andres Borregales is set to kick off.
About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night prime time.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking.
Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
To throw, it's Allen. They'll get this over the middle here to Palmer. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
A 6-yard pickup.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 4.
At the 46-yard line.
So the shotgun snap to Allen. This will be caught downfield by Moore. And they will finally catch him, but not before he gets it to the 11. A big play here for Buffalo. 42 yards.
At the 11-yard line.
Play action. Now it's Allen. On the move to his left. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down.
But one of the things we talked about coming into this was that we were never going to question the fight that he's going to have for all 4 quarters of a game. But ideally, you want him fighting for big plays and first downs early, not fighting just to get back to the line of scrimmage, as we saw right there.
Now 2nd and 9 from the 10. Motion man is Shakir. Here's Allen to throw it. This is caught. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. James Cook, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Bills will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. With these Thursday night games, sometimes you get those quick turnarounds. You wonder how a team's going to start. They started really well.
Everyone's always wondering, going into a Thursday night game, who has their legs, who has the overall health of a team. But mentally, if you get that early edge, the other team might think to itself, it's been a short week, we're not really ready to go. You might run them into the ground that way. That's why getting that early score means a lot.
A good hold of these wet conditions. The point after is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. So here come the Dolphins now as they get set to take over on offense. They'll be led out by the former Colorado Buffalo, their rookie quarterback.
And we're talking about a young man who's been the talk of the NFL here in September. Came in and looked right at home. His team's 2-0. He's playing well. What's the big thing for him now, though? Not to become complacent. I think the coaching staff has been working on exactly that.
He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. Charles, Thursday night game, I think a lot of teams probably say shrink the playbook somewhat. Is that correct?
I think you're right about that because you just don't have the amount of time that you have in a normal week to put in a full playbook. So, as you said, you shrink the playbook, pick out the plays that work best for you. You know what else you're looking for?
What's that?
Who are the freshest guys coming off of the last game to play on a Thursday night? Guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go to them early and often.
A give out of the gun to Genty. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A Miami first down, that one going for a gain of 11. A perfect example right there, Charles, of why they love this rookie runner.
And think about how the NFL and the college games are meshing together more and more. You don't have to go to the NFL and learn a new set of skills. What you did in college often makes you ready for the NFL.
Right back to Genty on first down. And he'll take it across midfield and into Buffalo territory. The Dolphins hit 2-0 here to begin the season, and they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Ready, ready.
2 yards to go, second down. A carry here for Trevion Henderson. And a good burst there right from the start as he'll get this one out near the 35. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Dolphins first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. It's Dolphins football here as we begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now they'll change things around before the snap.
Here we go. Pat the 60. Pat the 60.
On 1st down, it's Genty. And he'll work his way inside the 30 now to the 28. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3.
Let's go now. Cowboy 80. Go.
Sanders. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Daquan Jones fighting his way home to get the sack. 7th play of this drive coming up, and a long way to go on 3rd down.
19 tight. 19 tight.
To throw is Sanders. Open man is a broker. And they're going to get him down well short of the 1st as he can only get this to the 30. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. If it was sunny, maybe this is a field goal attempt, but with the rain, they're going to go for it on 4th down. They'll go. Here's Sanders. This is caught by McMillan. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. What a time for his first catch as they get the conversion on 4th. So they get the conversion on 4th, and now from the 25, they operate with a 1st and 10. They'll run straight ahead with Genty. And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. Officially, they'll call that a 9-yard pickup there, so it leaves them in a good spot. 2nd and inches forthcoming.
Here we go. 18 Cardinal.
It's a quarterback sneak. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, I liked it. Just take the snap, burrow forward, pick up the few inches you need for a first down.
And defensively, I don't think they were expecting that. They looked a little surprised in the middle.
Yeah, a little bit wary there, weren't they? Because that can be a throwaway down where maybe you go play action, fake it, and try and get something big. But instead he said, forget it. Let's just get a first down and start a new set.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Second and 11.
60 Maverick. 60 Maverick. Let's go. Franco leading. 60 Bobcat. 60 Bobcat.
From the gun, it's Shador. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He completes it to Hunter. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Now the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3.
Cowboy 80. 7 Pirates. 7 Pirates.
They'll indeed go for it. It's Sanders. And he is caught. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Ted McMillan with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Dolphins take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Now Andres Morales for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And it winds up in 6 points for the Dolphins.
Set to kick off.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And you wonder if with Allen's arm, they might just take their chances by dialing up a long one. And he's going to lose yardage. Not that it matters as the final seconds tick away.
Brought down back at the 24-yard line.
So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen here in our thankfully dry studios in Orlando. That's obviously not the case at the stadium, where the rain continues to play a factor in this game. Who will take better advantage of it in the second half? To find out the answer, let's go back out to the stadium and rejoin our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thank you. The rain, if anything, maybe intensified while you were covering the halftime report. We'll see how these two coaching staffs want to approach this second half to come. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Out comes the Dolphins now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
They'll start on the ground with Genty. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8. Not liking the look. They'll change the play. From the gun to give to Henderson. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
2 yards still to go. 3rd down now.
Let's go now. Viking 18.
They'll try to run for it with Genty. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. 52 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. Obviously an important run to avoid the 3 and out on your own side of the field.
Shows a lot of faith in that offensive unit, doesn't it? That you want to run the ball in that situation. Pick up the first down. Also helps out your defensive guys a little bit too. Allows them to get at least one more series of downs in order to get some rest.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. He's got his receiver. That's Ibuka. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 44-yard line.
Second down and 3.
Here we go. Start. Cougar 19.
On the ground, this is Quinshawn Judkins. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
35-yard line. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Miami.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10.
Here we go.
Throwing, Sanders. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Sanders to the right side, hauled in by McMillan. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
4th quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Buffalo. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. An inside run to Jenkins. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up first downs.
Hot 70, hot 70. Ready? Hot.
Now it's Genty. And he takes it into the end zone for the Dolphin touchdown. Ashton Genty, his second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Dolphins have broken our tie and have taken a fourth-quarter lead. The extra point now for Borregales. And it's no good. Well, that could be a critical miss here in a one-score game in the fourth. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Buffalo set to get the football back here. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at the 20. Off play action. Allen. Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a first down.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there for the offense. They're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
2nd and 6 coming up.
Game 3 brings up 2nd down.
To the air. Allen. Slant route going to be caught by Palmer.
And the throw and the catch were just fine, but against zone coverage when you run a drag route, what you're hoping for is he makes the catch and makes someone miss, and they don't there. Very difficult route to run when everyone has their eyes back towards the quarterback and they're able to see the route develop.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Here's Allen. First down. Here's the run with Clint. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Not in a position where they absolutely have to rush right now, but they definitely have to pick up the tempo a bit.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Now Allen. That's caught by Palmer. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. This is 1st and 10. Allen. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. And now all of a sudden the shoe's kind of on the other foot. Maybe you pull the reins back here a bit?
Yeah, a little bit because you got to make sure that you don't score too quickly.
Throwing, Allen. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as it comes with 1:04 left to go in the game.
Goal at the 5-yard line.
Here we go, 1st and goal. To throw is Allen. And he is in as they have tied it late here in the final minute of the 4th quarter.
Another one to understand where your escape patches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Pass on for the extra point. Allen going to change the look here. The rain making this treacherous, but the extra point is good, and with it, it'll give them the lead. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And he's going to be out of bounds across the 50. Great return. So the Dolphins now trailing 14-13, 54 seconds to go. Their perfect start to the season in jeopardy unless they can score here as they've got it 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
The clock stopped. 50 seconds to play. 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the 1st down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Viking 18, 60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
He's back to throw. And he fires one, but incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Too far for a field goal. They've got to go. It's 4th down.
Back to 50, trap 50, trap 50.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Throw right side, pulled in by Hunter. The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Got it, ready?
Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10.
Saturday Lions.
They'll look to throw. To the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds.
It didn't check off every box, but the most important one. Got the clock stopped, getting out of bounds. They may be a little short of the 1st down, but I thought that was the key.
They'll come up now on 2nd down.
Dragon 60, 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Cardinal 18.
Back to throw. Had his hands on it, but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. 3rd down.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his helmet. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
And this one caught by Hunter over the middle. And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 20-yard line.
A gain of 12. First down, Miami.
Now Sanders. And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
To throw again, here's Sanders. Open man, it's Hunter. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. This Buffalo crowd letting him have it. Third down now.
Panther 11, Panther 11. Dixie Maverick, Dixie Maverick.
Sanders to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages. Charles, that drive was perfect, methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
So now the Dolphin offense will stay out there as they'll go for two.
The Dolphins are lining up for a two-point conversion.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is not going to make it. So they won't be able to move this lead up to a touchdown, as it'll remain a 5-point ball game. Following the touchdown, Borregales back out to send this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
At their own 24-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. Final 2 seconds. This is it. One final shot. They'll look to throw. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner. Although on that last play they were so backed up, it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it, because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded, because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So for Miami, it's an ideal start as they move to 3-0 now on the young season. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for the Bills, the early struggles continue as they'll sink to 0-3. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise, in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy draft.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. And now, your defending AFC East champion, Buffalo Bills.
On the Baltimore sideline, a look at head coach John Harbaugh. His team fired up and ready for this one. Across from him, his counterpart, Bills head coach Sean McDermott. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. It's been a wild opening weekend to this point. Who knows what is in store tonight? As off we go for the Sunday night opener. The Bills offense are heading out, and they are led by the MVP of the National Football League, 29-year-old quarterback Josh Allen in the prime of his career.
Mike, isn't there just something different about week one of the NFL season? I mean, after months of anticipation, debate, speculation, it all gets settled on the field. New coaches, new teams, rookies playing their first time. Man, it's just an exciting time of year, and I'm pumped to follow alongside him.
And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down.
And I think this is something we're going to see a lot here tonight. The ability to use this run game to really set the tone coming out here for this offense.
On play action, Allen. Pass complete, right side to Kincaid. And he'll be forced out of bounds a yard or so shy of the marker, but it is a gain of 9 on first down.
This is a great example of why teams want to stay out of what they call passing downs, where a defense doesn't have to honor the run. In this case, they do, and man, the play-action pass just works off of that and can really lead to some chunk plays.
And I don't think he got there wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at third down.
The offense thinks that they can just kind of plow this one up there in the middle and keep the chains moving, but not on this defense. Not only do they not pick up the first down, but after suffering that loss, now they've got some decisions to make on third. Well, what looked like an advantage for the offense, Mike, facing second and short now, has turned into a win for the defense. Back-to-back stops for a loss, and it brings up fourth down.
They're going on fourth down.
So the offense found themselves in a little bit of no man's land. They were too far for a field goal attempt, but too close to attempt a punt. So they decided to be aggressive early and go for it on fourth down. But it was the defense that turned them away with a huge stop to start this game.
So the Ravens will come out, and they are led by the man who's won the MVP twice and was the runner-up a season ago. Hard to believe it is year 8 for Lamar Jackson as the Ravens quarterback.
Mike, as I think back to opening day over my years of playing in the NFL, it didn't matter if I was a rookie or going into my 14th season. I think every player goes into that game with just a little bit of extra nerves, thinking, all right, new season, new opportunity. Can I still do this at a high level? And, man, you get through that first game, and it feels like you can finally take a deep breath and let the season unfold. It's going to be a lot of nerves in this one here today, but the team that settles down the fastest and just gets back to playing ball, you're going to have a big advantage coming away with a big win today.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second down and 7.
Brings up second and 7 at the Bills' 45-yard line.
They'll go again here with Henry. Just pushing defenders out of the way as he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll look to pick this up, third and a yard.
And it's third down.
They'll try and run for this with Henry. He will have a Ravens first down by about a yard. So they pick it up on 3rd and 2.
A gain of 3 on the play. First down, Ravens.
Gonna go right back to Henry. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. They'll try and play with some pace early on.
A gain of 14. First down, Baltimore.
On first down, they'll stay on the ground with Henry. And he's going to wind up losing yardage here. And that will take us to the end of the opening quarter of play. So 1 quarter in the books on our first Sunday night telecast of the year. What will the second quarter have in store? And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Raven football, quarter number 2 begins. They've got it, second down and 12 to go. They give right up the middle to Henry. That lane closes quickly. A pickup of 3. Shaq Thompson comes up with the tackle.
A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up
third down and 9. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. That's caught. Derrick Henry. And he's into the end zone. Derrick Henry. Touchdown, Baltimore.
This has to be a defensive breakdown, Mike. I promise you, all week in practice, when the scout team ran this play, somebody on defense accounted for the running back out of the backfield. I can promise you that much, but he's able to leak out and get the ball in space. He does the rest after the catch. They just have to do a better job. They got to get to the sideline and make corrections, because you just can't leave guys at this level wide open for easy touchdowns. Not a real complicated breakdown needed here, Mike. In short yardage situations like that, if you have confidence in both your back and your offensive line, sometimes it's the simplest plays that have the best results.
And no return here. This is a touchback. So, Greg, here are the Bills. What a year last year. 13-4, beat the Broncos and the Ravens in the playoffs, but once again ran into Kansas City in the AFC Championship game. Anything that we can say is that one thing to get them to the big game this time?
Well, I mean, we'd probably start with they need Patrick Mahomes to retire. And, you know, but in all seriousness, Mike, I think when you look at Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills, it's one of those things where they just happen to exist in a generationally great team in the Kansas City Chiefs, and one of the greatest players we've seen in the last 25 years at quarterback in Patrick Mahomes. So they just need, as hard as it is, they just need to continue to chip away. Just continue to go. They can't make Kansas City the boogeyman.
Oh, no chance there. Under a heavy rush, he goes down.
an 8-yard loss on the play.
So backs up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Throwing now, Allen. He'll find his running back, Cook. And he's going to be out of bounds, well short of what he needed. And the punt team will come on for 4th down. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Conclusion of what has been a wild opening Sunday of football. Let's check in with Scott Hansen and see what he has brewing for halftime. Scott?
Wild indeed. Thank you much, Mike. Coming up, we're going to take a look back at what happened earlier today, scores and highlights from around the NFL. That's all coming up at the half. But let's get you back to Orchard Park for the final 2 minutes of the second quarter.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From the gun, Jackson. This throw right is taken in by Flowers. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. 3rd and short, Jackson. He's got his man, right side, it's complete. And he's going to have the 1st down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
So on these play calls, Mike, on 3rd and inches, typically how it goes is we're going to try to take a shot, then there's a medium zone option, and then the last resort is just pick up the first down with something underneath and get that fresh set of down. So in this case, he settles for the underneath throw, but it's still enough to pick up the first down.
On 1st and 10, Jackson. Flowers with the catch. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. Jackson trying to get his guys back to the line.
First down, Ravens.
Back to the air one more time. A pass pulled in by Henry. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup, though, of 6.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Again, it's Jackson. That is left side and caught by Flowers. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Jackson up top again. He'll go right back to Flowers. Now the Ravens use their first timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
Second down at the 35-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 2. To the air one more time with Jackson. And it's into the hands of Flowers. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
They'll run it on first down with Henry. What more could you ask for on first down? Nice run of 8, setting up 2nd and short. Now whistles. Timeout. 3 seconds left in this first half. Tyler Luke now to try the field goal. This one from 39 yards out. That one is good. And the Ravens will make the lead 11-0. Halftime coming.
All right,
up.
Mike, thanks very much. Today is the day we've been working towards all summer, the debut of our new halftime show. So without further ado, let's roll. Our trip around the NFL starts now. In Philadelphia, the Eagles at home to take on the Cowboys in the NFC East. And it's last year's Offensive Player of the Year, Saquon Barkley. Next up, Lambeau Field. Let's look in on the Packers. They're hosting the Detroit Lions. And it's the All-Pro, Amon-Ra St. Brown. It's fired deep downfield. He's right there to secure it. The Lions get the win in the opener. Could this finally be their year? They'll start 1-0. One more for you. Let's go to SoFi Stadium. It's the Rams taking on the Houston Texans. And it's a top 10 rusher from last season, Kyron Williams. He's going to deliver in the red zone to the end zone, 12-yard touchdown run. The Rams wind up winning this one in front of the home crowd to begin the new season. And with that, it all comes down to this: the finals we've seen so far in Week 18 and what's in progress now as we wrap up the regular season. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. We welcome you back on EA Sports for quarter number 3. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. LaJohntay Wester now to return it. Now an opening past the 30. He's to midfield. Inside the 20. And he's going to take this all the way back. 90 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. And that's a football to hold on to forever. His first NFL touchdown in his very first NFL game. Tyler Luke now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Ravens will extend this third quarter lead. Here's Stout after the touchdown to send this one away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Bills offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. Greg, this AFC East, a division that really has been dominated by the Bills. The 5 straight division titles. It's hard to see who can knock them off that perch right now.
Yeah, and I think until someone decides that that's going to change, I think you just have to assume that Buffalo remains the king of the East. And I think when you look at the bottom of the division with the Jets and New England, they're clearly in a rebuild. Young quarterbacks, new coaching staffs, trying to kind of get themselves out of the bottom of the division. Miami seems to me, I don't know if they're ready to compete necessarily with Buffalo directly, but Miami is a playoff caliber roster, a playoff caliber team. They've showed it in years past. So if anybody's ready to compete, I think it's Miami. I just don't know, Mike, if they are ready top to bottom over the length of the season to get enough wins to keep pace with a team as good as Buffalo.
And 2 new coaches at the bottom of the standings last year, the Jets and the Patriots. And Greg, both guys who played for a long time in the league, bring a certain amount of toughness to the top of the organization.
Absolutely, and it was very clear exactly what New York and New England were looking for. They wanted culture setters, right? It wasn't about getting the fancy play caller. It wasn't about the X's and O's. They needed to establish an identity and a culture of excellence and of winning. So, no question, Mike, there was a very clear mission, a clear path, landing on Vrabel and Aaron Glenn, and they think they have their guy for the long term.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
At the Ravens' 31-yard line.
Allen will throw. He'll get this out to his running back. He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 50. A gain of 16 yards. First down, Buffalo.
First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring them down for a big loss.
Back at the 20-yard line.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the gun, it's Allen. To the left side, it's caught by Shakir. And he's in. Khalil Shakir. Touchdown, Bills. For Josh Allen, the reigning MVP of the NFL. First touchdown pass of this 2025 season. Tyler Bass now for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Bills are able to cut into the deficit. Scott, thank you, my friend. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of this second half. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Wester now to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. John Harbaugh there, the Super Bowl winning coach of the Ravens, as his guys get ready for their next possession. Greg, when you step back and look at this AFC North, Baltimore and Pittsburgh, their rivalry now really for a couple of decades has in so many ways defined this division, and they set the tone for everything that happens when you are in an AFC North game.
Yeah, and you talk about divisions having identities, they have their culture. Really at the top, Baltimore and Pittsburgh kind of want to play a similar style game, strong on defense, great run game. Obviously, Baltimore adds the extra element with Lamar Jackson. To me, the fascinating team, though, is what kind of jump can we expect, Mike, from the Cincinnati Bengals?
I agree with you, because if you think about the toughness and the physicality, Cincinnati can put up points in an electrifying fashion, and even the 1 year Cleveland was up near the top of the division, they did that as well. But you come back to that defensive side of the ball, and when I look at these teams, Greg, I just think, man, these are defenses that can stop anybody in the league, and that's where you've got to invest in this division.
Yeah, and I think that's what's so fascinating about Cincinnati is they're kind of the outlier. They're the pass heavy, they're the spread attack, they've got unbelievable weapons on the outside, obviously Joe Burrow, a quarterback, but it was the defense, and you said it, their inability to be as good on the defensive side of the ball as Baltimore, as Pittsburgh, traditionally, but especially last year, is really what allowed them to be the odd man looking in when they missed the playoffs. So I think if Cincinnati can just improve a little bit on defense, they have the offense to now enter and make it a three-man race in the AFC North.
Now, as we wrap up the regular season, the team might
The 20.
with that now.
Be back on EA Sports for quarter number 3. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. DeJounte Wester now to return it. Now an opening past the 30. He's to midfield. Inside the 20. And he's going to take this all the way back. 90 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. NFL. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. They'll work straight ahead with Henry. And he's able to push his way forward. A gain of about 2. It'll be 2nd down.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 8. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. Second down and 8. 4th quarter underway, and here's Henry. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. Here's a 3rd down and 4. On the option, they give it to Henry. He will have a Ravens 1st down. Although it didn't appear that he got it by much. He needed 4. He got 4 on 3rd down.
And that's kind of a double whammy of sorts for this defense. Not only do you not get the 3rd down stop, but now this offense, Mike, they're able to bleed even more clock down with this fresh set of downs.
Open man, that's Flowers. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 8. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Second down, 8 yards to go. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the 1st down after a gain of 7. So, right out of the 2-minute break, we get a timeout used by the defense with 1:56 to go. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. Here's Henry. And now at 152, the defense will pull the plug there as they take a timeout.
The 47-yard line. 2 yards on the play. First down, Baltimore.
So a pair of first downs moves them out to the 47-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. He'll give it, going left. There's Henry. And he's shedding tackles left and right, winding his way for a gain of 8. The Bills going to use their final timeout here, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. Now Lamar going to hang on to it.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
1st and 10 now from the 36. On the ground, here's Keaton Mitchell. And this defense not fooled by the option. They stick with the running back, and they get him down for no gain.
So these situations, Mike, are always very tricky for a play caller. Of course you want to keep the clock moving. You're just trying to run the game out and maintain this lead, but you also don't want to become overly predictable. So with the defense just selling out to stop the run, I think they have to mix in a few high completion percentage passes to just at least keep them off balance.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll drop to throw. Quick throw, taken in. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 2nd time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a 1st down.
We changed it.
The gun. Here's a give to Henry. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Tackled back at the 26-yard line.
Jackson going to keep it himself. And he's going to be forced out of bounds. Still plenty of work to do. 3rd and long coming up.
It's clear that he's just seeing their offense so well right now. I mean, the same guy getting behind the line to stop on back-to-back plays, that just doesn't happen very often in the NFL. But in this case, it has.
We changed it.
3rd and long for Jackson. He finds his receiver. That's Bateman. And he's going to go out of bounds with no time remaining on the clock. This game is over. So it is a win here for the visitors, the Ravens. They move to 1-0, getting the victory to begin the new campaign. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say good night from Buffalo.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason,
10 miles or so from the Capitol Mall, and you will arrive here at Northwest Stadium, just outside of Washington, D.C. Today, it's an early season game. Out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one.
Justin Tucker set to kick off.
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go in our nation's capital. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. Leading him out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Ole Miss.
And we knew from the moment the commissioner called his name on draft night, and by the way, laid a pretty good hug on the commissioner going across the stage. But we knew he had a chance to be the starter week 1. He dove right into the playbook, ingratiated himself with his teammates, and that's exactly how things have played out.
They'll start with a run by Tracy. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
They go play action with Dart. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. First down for the Giants as they pick up 12. Well, there you go, Charles, the first completed pass of his young career.
And we expect it not to be his last. Very good to get the first one out of the way, though, as he begins his career.
On play action, here's Dart. That's complete. It's Neighbors. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 10 more there and another first down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Tracy going to get it on first down. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
Giants.
Motioning to the left is Robinson. They'll go again with Tracy. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down.
Brings up second down at the 31-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 10. A quick throw out wide, caught by Robinson. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Another good completion on the drive as the Giants have a first down.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage, and here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
Throwing his dart. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard.
I think the last 2 plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well? What we call those broken plays, you can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those 2 that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. Straight ahead, here's Tracy. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. To throw his dart. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It goes as a gain of 8, and it moves the chains. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far in the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
To throw now, Dart. And he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6-yard line. And the sack leads to roughly a loss of 6, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
Well, that's not how you hope to draw it up there on 1st and goal, CD, by taking a sack like that.
Well, they tried to be aggressive, didn't they? They didn't want to try and work their way past the goal line. They wanted it right there on that play. Unfortunately, it backfired against them. Now they have to try and pick it up here moving forward.
It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down. Here's Dart. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. Malik Neighbors from 6 yards away. And the Giants post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Excellent start there. First drive of the season. Big-time success putting it in the end zone.
And remember, that was done without any real map of how to do it. In other words, the deeper you get into the season, you get game film to work off of, tendencies to work off of. The first drive of the season, things can be entirely different than what you've seen in the past. It's a really good job of execution by them.
So they drive 12 plays in length, and it was polished off by a Giants touchdown. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Pretty good coverage by the kick team, as he'll only be able to get this past the 15-yard line and no further. So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
And his task in this situation is making sure that his team knows that there's a sense of urgency, yet somehow still stays calm. Because your natural impulse, your first possession is not until the 2nd quarter, is you got to attack right away. Throw something big at them right away. Yeah, you got to move the ball, but maybe be a little bit careful in doing so.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. Those are the types of run, Charles, that they say this first-year running back can provide a lot more of in the future.
He made it look easy, didn't he? Picking up that first down. Some have described him as a diamond in the rough with a lot of polish, nice little buffing. This guy could be one of the top backs going forward.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go. Purple 80.
Throwing now is Daniels. That's going to be caught by Samuel.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
At the 34-yard line.
Second down and 8. And now an audible here into something else.
18 Cardinals.
Here's Daniels. That's complete to his receiver, McLaurin. And McLaurin going to pick up a Commander's first down as he'll be brought down at the 42-yard line.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
To the air goes Daniels. Slings this deep from McLaurin. And that is incomplete.
And they've been kept off the scoreboard in this first half, but here toward the end, they're trying to change that in one fell swoop, but that winds up incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Here we go. Set. Past the 60. Past the 60.
Now here's a handoff out of the gun. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
It's a gain of 11. That's another Washington first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Daniels looking to throw. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. As the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Now Daniels. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. So the completion good for just 3. And that will bring up 2nd down. To throw is Daniels. Throws the out route and completes it to Samuel. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. That is caught. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds.
An 8-yard gain brings up 2nd down.
Working out of the gun, Daniels. Far right side is going to be caught by Samuel. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. Tucker's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
Commanders.
Well, still trailing here, but they do get the late field goal. Now their defense will try to keep this score right where it is heading into the locker room.
Yeah, and trailing it to break, you obviously don't want to go in off of a negative play. Give them credit for that one. Finding a way to put points on the board. Give them any type of a spark, anything to build off of as they try and plan a comeback.
And this is going to be covered up by the Giants.
Recovered by the Giants.
Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Today is the day, the debut of our new halftime show. Buckle up, everyone. I think you're going to like it. Our trip around the NFL starts now. We begin in Western New York. The Bills at home for a big one, the divisional round rematch with the Baltimore Ravens. The Ravens always tough on defense, and this play no different here. Next up, Lambeau Field. Let's look in on the Packers. They're hosting the Detroit Lions. And this is Amon-Ra St. Brown. A deep shot downfield, and he's right there to look it in, and they're not gonna get him. The Lions come away with the victory on the road in the season opener. One more for you. Let's go to SoFi Stadium. It's the Rams taking on the Houston Texans. And it's a top 10 rusher from last season, Kyron Williams. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Rams move to 1-0. They get the victory in the season opener. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, neither offense has been able to distinguish themselves. It's been the defenses that have stood tall so far. As we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half. We'll see if week one fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Commanders going to retake the field for drive number 2. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. And you know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, put some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
Seven Pirates.
Throwing to start the drive. Daniels. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there. Force the ball free, and it's second down.
As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Called a gain of 3 on the play. And now third down and 6 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Come on.
Back to throw. Daniels. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Okay, ready?
And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down.
Let's go now. Viking, 18 Rattler.
Daniels going to throw for it. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
First carry now for Gus Edwards. Powers through it. And he's going to get this past the 50 and into Giant territory. Well, a good productive run there on first down. He winds up getting 8.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second down and 1. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially, it's no gain on the play, and they'll remain a few inches shy of a first with third down looming.
3rd and less than a yard.
Daniels going to try to sneak, and he's going to have a Commanders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
79 Broncos. 70 Lions.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. A quick throw, but incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41. Only a gain of a couple there. That leaves them needing about 7 here on 3rd down.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Commanders in possession of the football, but they trail as we start this fourth quarter. This offense so far on third down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. Looking to throw. Daniels. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 28. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. Just week 1, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Continues to be a struggle for this offense and this home crowd. They're growing a little restless here in the second half.
And I think they've just got to look at how they're trying to move the football. Yeah, you want to run it, but maybe you spread it out, maybe some swing passes that can take the place of runs and give you a little more space.
Operating from the gun, Daniels. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 16.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
Let's go now. Buffalo 18.
Back to throw. Daniels. Throwing it Terry McLaurin's way again, and he's got it. And the Commanders are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
They'll try to run for it on 1st and goal. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. Good first step there defensively, but they're still knocking on the doorstep, so maybe another run here?
I think so. One of my favorite coaches used to say, son, if you could darn near lay down near the end zone and get in, give me my best power running play with my best back right now.
He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow.
Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it, and this is indeed up to a 3-point lead. That drive a long one, spanning 15 plays. And it's capped off by the late touchdown that puts him out in front here in the final minute of the contest. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll start things out at the 25. So now here is Jackson Dart and the Giants. Down 10-7, a little under 40 seconds to go. This is only week 1 of the season, folks. Get strapped in as they come up here 1st and 10. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. Back to throw. Connects with Slayton. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save the timeout. They'll look to throw. Left side has got Robinson. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Here we go, 1st and goal.
Let's go. Bravo 80.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. The Giants going to burn their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining.
At the 4-yard line.
Gano's kick is good. And that will tie this game here in the final minute of play. I tell you, the life of a kicker. He has not been called on the entire game. He's over there by the net, but they send him out here in the fourth quarter and say, hey, go tie the game, will you? And guess what? He comes through.
I just don't know how they do it. I really don't. These cats are a different breed from you and me. That's a pressure kick, but that one was never in doubt.
The Commanders take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
This is 1st and 10.
Get up! Trick the Eagle! Trick the Eagle!
Throwing to start the drive. Daniels. He's got McLaurin. Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
1st and 10 at the 46.
Here's first down.
Panther 11! Panther 11! Cougar 19! Big Lion! Ready!
From the gun, he'll hand this off. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary, and that led to a really nice gain.
Right back to him on first down. Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So it's up now to one of the most accurate kickers in NFL history, Justin Tucker. This a long one from 54. It looks good, and it is good. From 54 yards away, he bangs it through. And the Commanders are going to win this football game. Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week 1. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right? Opening the season, and you open within the division. You knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
So for Washington, it wasn't always pretty, but they do eke out the week 1 victory here by a field goal. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the Green Bay Packers. Meanwhile, for the Jets, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they'll try to get back on track next week as they head to Dallas to take on the Cowboys. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason.
There's a look at one of the most iconic sports venues in the lower 48, built back in 1957 under the title of City Stadium. We are at Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Today we kick off the new year with an NFC North matchup, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the Green Bay Packers. On the visitors' sideline, Lions head coach Dan Campbell. His counterpart on the Packers' sideline, Matt LaFleur. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy draft.
to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. Straight ahead with a nationwide audience tuning in. It's a Monday Night Primetime showdown between the Minnesota Vikings and the Chicago Bears. Leading the Vikings here, head coach Kevin O'Connell. These guys just about set to go in this one. Opposing him, that's Ben Johnson, head coach of the Bears. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins.